Hello, good evening, and finally, welcome to the stream. Yes, I had a few technical issues this evening. I was all raring to go, and Streamlabs did an update. Yes, it did. Did an update and refused to work properly until I rebooted the entire computer. It didn't say it needed a restart, but clearly it did. Hey, what can you do? Yes, it is a thing. Right, it says I am live. Am I live? I am live. Do we have transcoding? We have transcoding. Things are looking up. Okay, so quick bit of social mediaizing. Okay, there's one down. We'll do a bit of book face as well. Okay, there's one. And yeah, that's going to do it. Yes, it is. We've tweeted and Facebooked and all the other things. Londis, ahoy! Welcome to the stream. Yes, indeed. So, I picked up some dailies and then realised that the capture wasn't working properly. Anyway, yeah, ended up... It was because of some update it had done and... yeah. It's one of those. I'm but naked. Ahoy there. Ahoy. Who do we have? Right, okay. 138. You're getting there. And Filthy Finger. That's got... Is that one of yours? That sounds like one of yours, Londis. Yes, it is. Your agent, Filthy Thing. Why? Do you know? I don't need to know, do I? No, I don't. Savik, welcome to the stream. Sorry for my tardiness, my late coming. Yeah, as soon as I started up OBS at 25 past, thinking, yeah, that's enough time. Yep, I'm ready to go. Cup of tea at the ready, game up and running. And then Streamlabs went doing an update and then just wouldn't work properly. I was getting worried at one point. But yeah, it's all good. Oh, I need to drain first. Which means I need to buff a bit more first as well. No, you will bloody calm. And you. Soto Mohoney, welcome to the stream. Role-playing was a popular thing on the video. Are you still not calm, you horrible little thing? There we go. Yeah. It was a good meeting. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was cool. Even though I'm not a proper role player, I haven't got, you know... I haven't got my license or equity card yet and all that. Oh my god, this thing is still not calm. Oh, I see. It's nuking me after I've calmed it. And my reflect is undoing the calm. I see. Right, okay. Well, there's no choice, I'm afraid. It's going to have to end you. Valentantib. Howdy, Carlos. Glad I'm finally catching your stream. Just came back after a little hiatus. Welcome back to Rubicar. Yes. Good to see you, sir. Welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. Video's a good way to get people involved in the story, even if they might not be able or willing to join in. Someone was surprised that roleplay happens. I was like, of course roleplay happens. What are you talking about? Discord, right, hang on. Zildjar Russell, welcome to the stream. We have a meme. My girlfriend is at the vet and she sent me this. Your girlfriend is beautiful. Wah, wah, wah. However that trombone goes. Sad trombone. Oh, bless. Oh, you're going to be awkward as well, are you? No, you're okay. Right, I just got to kill you then, Mr. General Commander of the alien ship. Yes, not long now before we try a bit of MA action on this toon, yes. Thing is, you can't use MA attacks, can you? Aren't they locked to MA class, most of the good ones? Or are they actually open? I can't remember. Video's a good way to people involved in the story, even though it might be able to join. Yeah, seems to be. Usually I get anywhere from 200 to 1,000-ish views on every AO video. And that one went quite a bit higher. It's nearly 3k now. I don't know. I did nothing different with it or anything else. YouTube tells me it got views from their front page, which, gobsmackingly enough, I never thought I'd ever see one of my videos on the front page of YouTube. I'm not nearly popular enough, but somehow it wound up there. And yeah, I know. That's their own information. Like, I think maybe they just randomly pluck, one of the little people like me, and just see what happens if they drop one of my videos on the front page. So that's happened a couple of times now as well, and each time I've just got a bunch of views out of it, which is nice. I'm not going to complain. Okay, 1 Alien daily done. Composite Moochums, maybe? Yeah, bizarre. I mean, my own channel analytics say, oh, it did well, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, right, okay. Like, I went to bed the day after releasing it. It was on 300 views. I thought, well, that's done okay. And then the next morning it had done 2,000 and something. Oh, okay then. That'd be nice every time. The thing is, some people have made less videos on YouTube than I have, and they get bazillions more in views anyway. So, yeah. You got to play the game though, and there's a certain amount of kind of dishonesty with it to do things like that. A certain amount of manipulation, and I don't wanna. The AO audience may not be the biggest, but we're dedicated. Yes. Dragonol, welcome to the stream. How the devil are you doing? Right, composite moochums, you need to be 200 plus, don't you, for the 4-hour one? I think. Oh, and I got your email, Savik. Where are we now? Yeah, so this one here. Oh no, that's not it. For the quest from Sangnisser. Savik sent me. No! A fragment of the source. Yes, she did. Only one, but she did send it. And, you know, that's important. AO's community, AO's RP community is very inclusive. I agree. Yeah, they even let people like me come along, you know, and I'm, well, me. So, yeah. You happened to loot it while I was being in pen with Enzleric. All right, okay. It all makes perfect sense to me. I'm going to give myself MP buff. Savik, shade when? There we go. Survive. Well, yes. But I'm doing an adv currently. Okay. But I've got all the things for your forthcoming shade build. Composite. Come on, it's here somewhere. 1 hour from 175. 2 hours, 201, and then I think 4 hours is 205. Yeah, I've got a way to go before it's worth using that instead. Have I got P&H running on the tune? I don't think I do. Damn it, Janet. No, I don't. We will buff that as well, I think. Dragonall, I wish I had my account open to play with you guys. That'd be nice, yeah. I mean, I can't play with everyone that says, "Can I be in your team?" because the game mechanics just don't allow for it. But people do come along. Yeah, I should give myself P&H as well. JJ Legrando, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Can't remember who it was, but I went to a emote to GM one time that I did jack down his pants and run off. He did pop some low quality backyard pants in my inventory and chase me down to place me in jail in Old Athens, and back when I was Omni. Oh right, okay. Fine. Right, I think we're going to bump log one more time, and that should do us, I think. Quest space, there we go. Yeah, some GMs have got a sense of humour and play along, and others less so. And some more so. Oh. You already done it. Okay, thank you. Bet if I'd have done that in any other online game, I'd have been banned for a few days for sexual harassment. Possibly. Possibly. You never know. People are more sensitive to those things now than when AO was new. This is true. Yeah. 2001, yeah, people were a bit more... Yeah. They didn't worry so much about those things. Blackmarket Bioware. Upload to map. Oh, with that, we're out there again. Okay. I buffed you, P&H and Nanocost. I saw that you did. Thank you very much. I can self-buff it in as much as I can bump log and do it, but yeah. I quite often miss people in chat going, "Oh, I'll buff you," and then, you know, because I'm concentrating on relogging and faffing about. So my attention is drawn away from the screen. I may have too many buffs running, I think. Yeah, I do. Absorption shield, no. Yeah, there we go. True, Savik, but that's kind of what I like with AO as well. 99.9% of players will say he's grown up and we can have dark humour and do stuff that without having to feel insulted, and just take it as a fun joke, and if they don't, I will say sorry because I don't mean them any harm. Yeah. Kind of true, yeah. Another Doja I cannot hand in. You must be 201. But we're not. No, because I've only been playing this character on the streams, so yeah. Yeah, you don't know how someone might feel about something you're saying or doing, you know. And that's the thing, it's not the intent, it's how it's received and all that kind of thing. Generally, if I think you're just joking and having fun, I'll just laugh along with you. If I think you're, you know, doing something to be downright rude or offensive, then bye. It's as simple as that, really. So again, it's a similar thing. Oh, where's the effing hole? I've run past the effing hole. A greater Anon cleaver. Chill out, Edgar. We get more interesting wildlife around here, I'll say that. Yeah, I feel they did it wrong when I say I did mean it like a joke and not wanting to be rude. Yeah, it varies, doesn't it? It's how it's perceived, basically. Where's the fucking hole on this place? Oh, finally. Okay. I think someone is in here. Already. Fabulous. Doesn't seem to be looting, though. Oh, there's one bit. He's probably already got that bit. It's on the southern side. I know, I ran past it twice. I'm a complete plonker. I really am. Did other mobs drop them? Like, out over... back over here at Mort Crater, maybe? There's a static dungeon there. There is, isn't there? Oh, I think he's going, maybe. I don't know. Ah, same again. Okay, we have very, very bad lag here. Judging by the number of mobs that are not here, I'm guessing they got the daily and they basically finished it now. Nope. Thus far, we only have the one part. There's some Borgs down in the cave there too. Ah, okay. I couldn't remember which mobs had it added to their loot table. Or not. But while they're all respawning here, why not take advantage and kill a few? We're now 186 still. Vulpu, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Aha, we has another bit. What's this one? Compressed chamber for chemicals. The other thing I've got on this toon as well, which I kind of forgot about, was, yeah, we've got the ergo code, so we could do a couple of the stages for the star quest. Mathematica credits. I don't have anything like that enabled on the chat. Mathematica. I've seen channels with it on and it seems quite fun, but yeah, I don't want a load of gambling spam on the chat personally, and having asked chat themselves, they don't want it either. So I think Scott's got it. I've seen some channels have it and they're quite fun. Like they have interactive ones as well. I was watching one guy, he's called Pathetic Wolf, he's really, really great. And he plays heavily modded Skyrim, and people bid for a character they want to play on permadeath. And permadeath doesn't kick in until you're like level 5 or something like that anyway. I don't know all the rules, but then in chat people can roll dice. And the dice rolls are like D&D dice, you know, you roll a 7, half your health, and it's actually locked into the game as a mod as well. So after he rolls the dice, he can spawn an extra random enemy, and that enemy can be like completely terrifying. And if he dies, he dies. And he's got like, you can use resurrect, but it costs thousands and like 60,000 channel points or something. Yeah, it makes the chat more active, but the topic isn't the stream anymore, yeah. Been on too many heists to Davy Jones's locker with Captain Vulpu. Oh, hello, Soda Mahoney.
Her Excellency, Eva Poor Eyes, would like to remind everyone that there is no need to gamble. Siding with Omnitech is a guarantee of friendship.
And there you have it from Her Excellency Eva Poor Eyes. You heard Eva Four Eyes. Something like that, yeah. She didn't wear glasses. Did she wear glasses? Do people still use that one? Is that a thing? I remember that when I was a kid in school, but let's face it, you know. That was rather a long time ago. Yeah, the way Pathetic Wolf has it sort of sorted out, it works for his channel. In that, what the dice roll is part of the game experience. So, but we couldn't do that with AO because you can't mod AO in that way. Probably upset people now if you call them that. I can tell you now, it upset people back then as well. Almost, not everyone, but it will have upset some people. Guaranteed. And we've got that bit as well. I can't remember what the third part is, but it hasn't dropped yet. Secure Home Defender. Soldier Russell with a meme. Needs the Omen music playing, I think. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, somebody's outdoor Barbie thing is reflecting in the window on top of the cat's head. I think. That or he thinks too hard, yeah. Why am I yawning? It's early. Fast Leaf County has just subscribed to on 18 months, currently on a 16-month strength. Thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. And thank you for the 18 months. My God. Oh. I got the treatment token board. That's handy, Harry. That can go in the backpack. Not what we were after, but thanks. Means you like someone if you're yawning, does it? Well, I like everyone, so I should be yawning all the time. Well, I like almost everyone. You know, not entirely everyone, but mostly everyone. My background was dark end. I didn't realise a little light I have to light the tiles behind me was not on, but now it is. Now, I like a busy chat, but I don't like the white noise of discordant arguing and whatever. I don't know. I made that up. It might be true. It could be. We don't know. I'd not heard it before, but that doesn't mean it's not a thing somewhere. It just means I've not heard it before. Duh. There's someone else with the same daily. Which tells you the loot table's sort of broken. I might try that other spot for the last part then. We'll fly across the desert. Have you played much with the graphic engine lately? Not really. I have discovered that if you've got a 30 series GPU, you can run ray tracing without really impacting performance at all badly. Let's simplify that. Yeah. You can have the FPS counter. Not that matters massively. Yeah, this was a daily login reward. Quite pleased with it as login rewards go. And welcome to the stream, Morton MX2. So we've got a knee, I think, an arm, and isn't there a foot or something like that, or a hand, or some such thing? Can't remember. The face fonts may be the nicest rewards in there, possibly. Although, some of the buffing armors are nice. They are! Yeah, I think so. I mean, like getting the Mise pieces of armor, pretty awesome. It's just, once you hit 220, the armor is like, Nova Dylan, Nova Dylan, Nova Dylan. So you reckon we might find some inside the static? That's Mac Dog, that doesn't drop him. I'm pretty sure it's got a drop from the Borg mobs, but I'm not seeing any. Oh, the static cave where I was earlier. I thought you meant in here. Dope. Every reward is nice. Imagine you're a newbie with 1200 credits and you get a box of bullets. Yeah, that's useful, yeah. True. I don't know if these guys drop this or not. The regular mobs along here. Thus far, the drop rate's been kind of meh for the parts we want. But there's a cave, what, near the mission location? Oh no, they do drop them here. There's the humanoid arm, but we don't need that. So they do drop the parts here. That was a cyborg major. No, nothing this time. All of the cyborgs can drop the parts lowest to highest, and the name ones too. Oh, right, okay. A helicopter going over. You're doing a diner, and it dropped. Disassembled human kneecap, which we already have. And a sucky nano. Yeah, because they always do. Drop rates are not favourable. And killing those, I go AFK while killing with the keeper. Because you can. I got the arm again. You know, Sunday streams are getting more and more dicey. Things are happening here when the various raids are running. Oh god, disassembled human arm again. Diners. Well, yeah, that is the point of them, is they're a boss mob and with rare loot on the drop table. Aha! Human foot. There we go. So there's 3 parts gotten. Leave that for the next person. Grats on part. Yeah, it took long enough. That's like 30 minutes trying to get that mission done. Okay, let's clear our inventory. Yeah, so that's with the sort of ray tracing running, and then turn it off, and it does hit performance, just not nearly as much as the performance hit you get on earlier cards. I've got Cyberpunk running really nicely now. I'm half tempted to send the 3060 back and spend a bit more and get a 3070, because they've started to come down in price as well. And I keep having to slap myself for thinking about it. You don't need the 3070. Stop it. Yes, the Arbiter has vanished, as he should, since Sunday. Yeah, the 4,000 cards will be out. 3090 will be as cheap as a bag of carrots. Well, buyer's remorse if it is. Not that my system could be worth putting in my system. CPU just wouldn't support it. I don't think it would just... But oh, God. People are in here doing the same mission. And I think they're killing nanos by the look of it. And it looks like they're tailing someone because of the ones they've chosen to kill. Here's a shot of Squidge on screen for you. Yeah, they're going to announce the new cards in August, I think. July, August, and then they might not release them till 2023, you know. But now the arse end's falling out of crypto mining, yeah. There might be some availability. What you really don't want to buy these days, though, is a used graphics card. Kid to one I work for saved up to buy a 3080 Ti card and a computer chair, then got them home. You know, to save up for a new PSU. Yeah, well, this is it. 3060 doesn't use any more power than, you know, like well, less power than a 980 did. Single 8-pin. Same as the 3070. And someone's got a 220 cat running around killing things for them. I may go to Inferno and do the first part of the star quest to pass the time and then come back to this mission maybe. This is PSU can't even handle YouTube and that video card without a brownout. Yeah. A 300 watt PSU. God, that is going back a bit. I remember when they used to be like those really ratty comes with a comes with a case type PSUs. God, even 450 and 500 watt PSUs were commonplace by like 2006, 2008. I mean, I know they're massively higher now, but what does a 3080 Ti pull at the wall? It's like 300 plus watts, isn't it? Yeah. This pulls quite a bit less. 3060 only pulls, I think, tops out at about 180 watts. Max it'll pull on a single cable. But it works a little bit differently in the UK because we have 240 volts at the wall rather than only 120. So it does make quite a difference. Yeah, I would rather have a 1500 watt capable PSU and only pull half of it. And then the power supply is running at, you know, way within its tolerances and everything else. That is the way to go, really. You know, don't buy something that just about covers the power demands. Always have something that's got, you know, more efficiency and a much higher rating. Good God. Yeah. Oh, that's better. Otherwise, yeah, it's anytime it pulls above, you know, even for a few seconds, it can just, boom, the whole computer just turns off. Mathematica, I gotta go, take care, and some emotes. Okay, we'll see you, Mathematica. Thanks for dropping by. Nice to see you. It's like I can overclock my CPU higher than it is, but there's not really that much point. I can't really replace it, and I can't really afford to replace it, so I'd rather just keep it running at the same 4 gig that it's been happy to run at for years, you know? Need a PSU with screamer fans on it. Oh, those super high speed ones they put in servers and stuff. Yeah. The reason they make so much noise and blow so much air is they're in a room where nobody has to be. Except to come in and do, yeah, the Delta fans, yeah. All I've got is static pressure, Corsair 120mm fans. And they're great. They really are. You know, they completely do the job running at 40%. They cool the whole PC down. And you just got decent positive pressure inside the case all the time. But the way my system's set up, it doesn't really matter what the case looks like. It matters that it, you know, air goes in one end and out the other, and the rest of it is smothered and soundproofed, so you can't hear it anyway. And then when I'm running AO, I think I can... Afterburner might show it. Yeah, and there's the fans. I can't hear them on the graphics card at all. Yeah, the ideal would be that for me is to have the PC in a different room. But I can't do that, so there's nowhere else for it to go. Gamel 11111, welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed you coming on there with all the, what's that? Now we are here emotes. Welcome on in. How you diddling? You alright? Damn, okay. Big boobs hot tub it is? What? Not on this stream, my friend. Cat or bat? Well, I'm gonna go with cat because there's no wings, but I'm not entirely sure. Could go either way, that one. Cat or bat? It's a cat with bat software. Yeah, there you go. Oh, multi-predator is up my ass. Need to get saved in Inferno again, I think. Otherwise, it's a long-ass run all the way to Ergo. Yeah, so AO just does not. And I'm also using the NVENC encoder, so some of that percent load is the encoder doing its thing. It counts that as well. Oh, and power 80 watts at the moment. And 80 again on the CPU. And that's with a 750 watt power supply. I used to have 1K, but it poofed, it went pop and died. And the company Falcon agreed to take it back. And then I got an email saying they'd cease trading and don't send it. Oh, great. Or at least they'd stop trading in the UK or something weird. So that's just... so your map is wrong. There we go. Sorry. Freaking you out. It's the wrong map, god damn it. What's wrong with you, man? You can't run around with the wrong map. I quite often do have the Rubicon map up and just tell it to go to character, and then it just shows Slavic's name for the whole stream. And if anyone says anything, I go, it's advertising. Nope. People go, what's Savic's map of Rubicon? Ah, well, as you ask. Savic who? Yes. Yes, it's the best map of Rubicon in the world. Okay, I think I saw one coming for me there. Be a little careful, these mobs are Shadowlands and higher level than me. Therefore dangerous. Yeah, we've got the window open, I think. Yeah, and I'm still a bit warm in here. But that's the other thing, I've got 200 watt heater in here, haven't I, effectively, so... like 300 watt or higher when it's running, you know, newer titles and stuff. This one's beating on me a bit here. That's the bad side of a computer in the other room. No heater in the winter except the screens. Yeah, they don't really push that much heat compared to the PC. I mean, there's some, sure, but yeah. Not in comparison to everything else. Come on, one of you must have an insignia. Yay! So we do this and try and make our way to Ergo and do the Blitz mission for him. And then hand in the Libra keys. By the time we've done all that, we'll go back and finish off the Mantises. Mantises. Makes perfect sense. Help, I need thumbs. Let's have a look. Ah. Bless it. I need to see where I'm going. Have you seen the video on the Discord I posted? You do post one or two. Magic keeps spammers out of the off-topic channel, sort of. Running away from all the mobs. Bravely ran away. Here's your blung. Ginger TV is now following. Thank you for the follow. I stole your ravs in Smugglers 10 a couple of minutes ago. Then you ported out. Now I feel a bit bad. Don't worry about it. Smugglers Den is always like that. Unless you're in a team and there's, you know, don't worry about it. I want to get this quest done because I got the Libra codes from the AI raid, not this Saturday, the Saturday before, or whenever it was. I want to go and talk to... Who do I talk to first for this mission? I think it's a Yutto you talk to first, isn't it? My god, we're looking up Inferno missions already. Guarding the source. Ah yeah, one who was invited last. Yeah, if I could log a 220 to go and run round and do that mission for this tune, I would do it that way as well. It's too easier to do it that way. Can you do it at 182? I don't know. Well, I'm 186. Stephen Richards, unfortunately I don't have any tours. One who was invited last doesn't want to talk to me. Damn it, we came all this way for nothing. Oh well. AOU says 190 plus. I think AOU has it right. Anyway, not to worry. They will have respawned by now, and I never worry about the Mantis Queen because of previous, but I will go and get a couple of buffs back. Zinzig, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I feel like I keep getting closer to this camera, or the camera's moved, you know. Just looking now. No, I thought it was a big shadow across where it says Led Zeppelin, but actually it's just where Led Zeppelin's worn off. Oh dear. Never mind. People all over the bugs in here. It's gravity from your beard pulling the camera closer. Is that what it is, Londis? That could be, yeah. I'll give myself grid space again, I think. And then RRFE. Yeah, sometimes you go there and it's empty and you just got the place to yourself and you just chunner through the mission without really thinking about it. And then other times, yeah, it's busy in there and you're like, oh my God, where are all these bloody people from, you know? The Queen is dead. Do you mean the Mantis Queen, I hope? Soon tell. That would be... Yeah, it would be the first thing on here. Alright, there we go. Do I have NCU buff? Might as well renew it. Yes, when people say the Queen in the UK, they mean the Queen. Longest reigning monarch and all that malarkey, just had a big jubilee for her. Platinum Jubilee. Bloody hell. That's the thing. Have I got grid space? I do. It has them too. Okay. There's a lot of people in here because you made us subscribe to this old game. I may or may not be partially responsible. Gamel GSQ. God save the Queen, indeed. There may or may not be a grain of truth to that. I do get told quite often, I came back to Rubica. I came back to game because of your videos, but I don't ever tell anyone directly to come back. I just, you know, I go, look, it's still a brilliant game and there's nothing quite like it. And you won't find anything quite like it, no matter where you look, you know, so. Which is true. There really isn't anything quite like it, you know. And they just don't make games like this anymore. They just don't. Because they're not, you know, loot box riddled pay-to-win monstrosities on a mobile phone. that I have zero interest in playing. Raid Shadow Legends. I came back to AO because of your stream, but as Fruit first. That's okay. Relearned me the buttons when I did subscribe. Yeah, well, this is it. You're best to come back and start a new character because of the way memory works. Valiant B, I think. Valiant LB has subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the sub. We appreciate them round here. Do you see the new Diablo game? Pay for 10 years if you want the best end equipment, or pay $1 million in loot boxes. Jesus. They really have disappeared up the arse of the greed monster, haven't they? You know. What's the respawn timer? I think 25 minutes. Let's have a location, is it? $33 minutes. Oh, 2,000 seconds. Well, there you go. There's Savik saying that. So basically, if Savik, oh, it's doing the stupid thing again. Oh, never mind. Display capture doesn't recognize there's game. It's stuck there. Because screw you, that's why. How many CPU cycle is that on the server side? Yeah, could be anything. It's a 486DX with 66 megahertz. Yeah, probably. Oh god, people camping a spawn there. And some silly arse falling off there. Is Savik Google? No, Savik is one of the authors of the AOU site and therefore really up on all this stuff. Because he's written a ton of articles and researched everything so people know. As well as making the best map the game has ever had. Yeah, I know. Savik is the Oracle, not Google. Google will tell you what you want to hear, and Savik will tell you what you need to know. There is a difference. No better without the lies, yeah. Six, 66 million cycles per second times 2,000. Meg is 1,000. No. I think you're thinking of gigahertz. I think. I may have got that wrong now. I'm not sure. K is 1,000. That's right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so a megahertz is 1,000,000. Yeah, or 100,000. Do I want help? I'm okay, dude. I'm okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the offer. I do. we can do this. I should catch up on some Lobby research while I'm doing these. Okay, let's do a bit of fast talk 2. Should cap that line on every mob. So it gets up to sort of 3 or 4. But again, how many cycles depends on how many times a second the software does calls. Yeah, polling rate and whatnot. And then instructions per clock and... oh yeah. It's a whole thing. Every new generation of CPU that comes out, generally speaking, has more instructions per clock. So even if it's, you know, the same clock speed, it's actually doing more calculations in that cycle than the previous generation did, and is therefore faster depending on how the software talks to it. Yeah. Is there any settings so you can zoom in and out on the planet map with the mouse wheel? Nah, I don't think there is. AO doesn't support it. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. They never designed the map to do that. The game was designed when most people didn't play much above, you know, the average person had... pretty much everyone was on a 4x3 CRT type monitor, and yeah, that was about it, you know. Well, that's all there was. That was the technology of the day. So they built it with that in mind. They built a lot of the graphics to look good on CRT, not on LCD as well. We had this discussion not so long ago. Oh god, waiting on respawns here. Designed for 1024 by 768 graphics, but the way CRTs display pixels is different. I think I can find... yeah, here's what I'm talking about. So on a CRT, it's imperfect. It blurs in certain ways, like the trace lines and things like that. So you can see here, on an LCD or an LED, every pixel is a perfect square, but on a CRT, it actually looks more real. Like that, you see. Or... there's another example. Let's see this guy here. Here his eyes are correct. Yeah, there you go. So there's an LCD with that graphic, but a CRT, you see how much more refined the image, even though it's not as sharp, it actually looks like there's more detail going on. Same here, you see, because on a CRT you would be getting this, but on LCD you're getting that. Same with little animation. See how that looks more like water than that does? So a lot of the graphics in AO were designed to look like they should look better in CRT. I think I've got a CRT-ifier in here somewhere. It doesn't do exactly what a CRT does, but it's not far off. Was it Cartoon that did it? Yeah, I think that could be it. Maybe. But you see, it affects all the text in the game as well. So it doesn't look great. Oh, ASCII. No, yeah, there was a CRT emulation there. Couldn't almost carry my monitor. Yeah, they were hefty. They were definitely hefty. Excuse me. Is game capture still doing the thing? Yep, it's stuck there. The counterfeit Froob t-shirt, yes. The requirements to equip it, though, agility and strength from 500, but then they put 201 on it. Because there's a lot of ACs on that. Yeah, so a lot of what you see in Anarchy Online was never designed to be seen on LCDs. Oh, God. Warning, restricted area. Entry forbidden beyond this point unless you have pizza or tacos. Is that real? What does it say at the very bottom? Kalan SM698 made in China. No, I think possibly custom-made thing for kids' bedrooms. And, you know, I can't see a cat on that picture. It's hiding behind the sign, waiting to strike. See if the other nanos have popped. Yay, there's one. Thankfully, it's now the graphics that make me play AO. I think most people don't play for the graphics, but yeah. I prefer the new engine over the old one. That's, you know, that's just a me thing. God, it's dark in here when you do that. Savvy, good night all, good night, Sav. I know it's late for you, isn't it? We'll see you for the next one, don't you worry. It all works better when it's we're back on winter regular time, not summertime savings BS that's completely unnecessary. Nanite ignoring me. Is Savik ignoring you? I don't think Savik. I think Savik said hi, didn't she? There you go. No, I'm not, you see. Not ignoring you in the least. We could get up to 190, maybe doing a bit of the Scheol quest lines as well. I can't remember where we're up to. The Incarnators, I think. But it's such a long-ass quest line, I don't want to do the whole thing on a stream. Because it'd be like part 1 and part 2. You can get the DB quest done faster, basically. All this IP, and I'm not sure about spending it yet. Oh well, we could do those. And that, seeing as we're in Shadowlands now. Can't put any more into these. I'm not sure about putting any more into ranged weapons if we're going to go MA, you see. Londis's request. If you need to throw up, make sure you do it on the carpet. Yeah. Cats don't have owners, they have staff. That's better, yes. The normality has been restored. Got cat pictures again. Put more into pistol, it's going to be reset anyway. Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, it's not like I put a lot more in. Well, we put a bit in. Yeah, have a screen full of green. Spare Rav behind me there. I don't want you. Leave me alone. Yes, I do this too. When you're in one of the most famous buildings in the world, but there's a cat. Yeah. Where are they there? In the Louvre? Can't quite make it out. I can see all the scaffolding in the back. But anyway, yeah. A cat wanders in. Oh, everyone takes pictures of the cat. I'd want to get a picture of the cat with the something of the background, you know, like, look who I saw in this location. Not just the cat on some marble. I mean, it's very nice marble. I'm not saying anything against the marble, but it doesn't really tell you specifically where you're at, unless you're very familiar with that place. Okay, I think it's one more Nano Mantis, but I'm going to open the window a bit wider. See if we can get it a bit cooler in here. And pull my trousers back up. I bought them. This pair of jeans I bought during all the lockdowns. I think I was about an inch wider around the middle at the time. It's slowly going down again. I don't want to do... A mate of mine did this. He put on a ton of weight when he quit work. Well, he quit one job for a desk job. But then carried on with the same, you know, fry-ups for breakfast and beer and cake all the time and all that. But the thing was, he used to be a carpet fitter, which is quite a physical job. You know, he was burning thousands of calories a day working, doing that. And then he got a job, or set himself up as a web designer, and spent all day just sat at a computer and just went he really banged on like a ton, a lot, like a third more in body weight or something crackers. And then he got really obsessed with going to the gym and all that kind of stuff, and he got rid of it really quickly, but then he had all this sort of loose skin kind of thing. What level does it say you are, says Gamel? 186. So we're getting there. You know what it is, when you get to this end of the curve, it all starts slowing down. That was fast. It's not really. I could have easily gotten to 200 by now if I'd been playing this character while not streaming. So if I'd have been doing, like, I'm only doing dailies on the days I'm streaming, except when we're going to do a quest after the dailies, and I'll get the dailies done, then start the stream with the quest and just have the stream be the quest. Other than that, it's all been on stream. Been away a week. Well, we had last weekend, not this one just gone, the one before. I think, was it? We had the alien event, and of course that is a ton of XP just for turning up, you know. So that definitely helped, is what I'm saying. It has definitely had a bit of an effect. Oh, fudge. Just hit a nano mantis with tab. Oh, calmed it. What the hell? And we've got the joy of the Penumbra Doja to get as well. Space Quest Play Toy, yes. Absolutely cream crackered this tune at the end of the raid. Warped them to the beast room and all that. Thankfully, there's no dot in the beast room, otherwise I'd have been very, very dead, because I don't have a hold hell at... Well, I've got a hold hell at bay, but you need one Title 6 to put it on. So there's that, you know. It always feels like this mission takes entirely too long when I'm solo, but hey. That's the damage we has. I mean, these are good weapons, and they were good weapons at 100. And they're not quite as good now, kind of deal, you know. Is there a cooldown? Yes. You can even link your bot to say when. It's not a long one. It's like an hour or something. Like it's when you can enable and disable the cloaking device. You can even link your guild bot to it, so it will say the cloak was disabled at such and such a time and now can be re-enabled. And then you'll get a message pop up in guild chat once the timers cool down, and it says the shield can now be disabled, alien attacks, blah blah blah, you know. But APF, yeah, the regular APFs do have more XP. The aliens are a certain level. Well, yeah, there's a lot more aliens there, so if you kill everything in those playfields, you've killed a lot more mobs, generally. And alien XP you can get whilst in a raid group, as opposed to XP which you only get in a team. I think it's a shame you don't get XP in a raid, but I think they just couldn't make it work. You know, because you could be teamed with people quite a bit higher than you in a raid group, but be in a team with people your level and kind of cheat the system. I think maybe that's why it is the way it is, because of the mechanics in the code of the game. Is it worth getting your LE... What, your research? Oh, God, yeah. It's not a lot of work. Do it... I mean, there's different ways of doing it. Some people stop doing XP at 199 and do loads and loads of Inferno missions on max research on the slider. All of them to level 10. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, some of them you've got the best proc or boost from them at level 10. Some you don't. Some give you that last bit in a base ability that you need to get alphas or betas in, things like that. Varies, depending on the class and all that. But yeah, I always get them maxed. Always. It's like you haven't finished leveling until you've done it. Daily reward will cap on 9 and 10. It's a big grind. Not really. Used to be before dailies and stuff, yeah. But with dailies, nah, not at all. Once you're, like... I mean, I usually do 10% constantly. Like that. You know, I've got one at 7, one at 6, and a bunch I've not touched really yet, but once you're doing 100% research, they go really quick. Same dailies you get from the place where you get AI daily missions. Yeah, you get AI, regular, and elite daily. Doja, Tara, tag if it's up, and then battle stations as well can give you that. So, yeah, it is a bit of a grind, but it's not a massive grind at all. Some people like to get to 220 and then finish off all the research when they can kill everything. What I like to do at higher levels, especially at 220 if I've got research left over, is I'll put a movie on one screen and then I'll just roll medium old Inferno missions. And just grind away through them to 100%, and then each hand in research is worth a daily. So yeah, you can get there pretty quick. Is maxing LE harder than maxing AI? No, except that with Space Quest doing the Alien story for the last 2 years, AI's become easier because of how much you get at those raids. Without that, AI is like the second last. AI 30 is usually the second to last thing you ever do. And the only reason for that is Apotheosis. You need AI 30 to complete the last one. So that always comes last, effectively. But yeah, I always do LE. You're just giving up a lot if you don't. Yeah, Apotheosis does, yeah. All of them have something, but Apotheosis is a general one everyone gets. So straight away there, you get 50 to comp lit and things like that. Then you get 5 to all your base abilities. Then you get healing efficiency, direct nano damage, critical increase, and deflect. Great. But I add all def, nano resist. Then 20 to all evades. Then 10 to all base abilities and a few other things. Then you get add damage. Then you get 35 to all your nano skills. And 30 to all weapon skills, and then 30 to all other skills. So overall, yeah, it is really good. Yeah, I think after Space Quest started to do this, caused more AI 30 dings than the combined time of AI before that, not far off. Yeah, before that, AI was a much, much tougher grind. Way tougher grind. You know, it would be... Seeing someone hit AI 30 would be like, wow. You know. Now, there's no... You see, because you can roll, like, Inferno missions and get a daily's worth of XP as a mission reward, plus all the XP from the mobs in there, you can get research done relatively quickly, because you can just do as many of those missions as quickly as possible. But with AI mission rewards, you only get 1 daily a day, you know. 27 to 30 was, oh yeah, massive drag. A lot of people would abandon AI at 26, 27. Because you need, halfway is 25 in total amount of XP, alien XP, so it was a lot. At AI 10, you could get to AI 20 in one event if you go to all of it and survive. But then again, even if you die, you don't lose the alien experience. Plus, you get research as well. Yeah, that's why they're as popular as they are, is because the XP curve on AI is just ridiculous. Every 2 weeks rather than once a month. But they're not forever, and that's the problem. People have gotten used to them now, but they were never meant to be forever. The first year, 2020, when he was doing them, they were every weekend. But they were very kind of random in cities and stuff like that, and then they started to be, you know, more specific locations away from cities. Make Kalos an arc so we can... The arcs aren't completely autonomous. They do have to report back to the one part-time dev we've got and get permission to do things like that. You know, when it's as big as that, yeah, they need permission. I want him as GM so we can unlock some of the vendors. Yep. I would unlock all the OFAB vendors. So if you've got a... Like for me, I've got a ton of VP on my Enforcer that someone gifted to me that I can't buy armor for any other toon on because all the vendors are locked. So unless I make another Enforcer, I can't really spend it anymore. I forgot to run procs, my god. There's loads of things I'd change, yeah. Quality of life stuff, mostly. You know, things that are blocked in the game that I would make unblocked. I would go, nah, unlock that. Let everyone have that, you know. Fixed. Prick on the cat. AC/DC for everyone. That's not something I would do. Yeah, it's still stuck. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't be giving out AC/DCs for everyone, no. No, it'd be just general quality of life stuff like that with the OFAB vendors. I would make all the nanos in the OFAB yes drop. Seen this so many times, but it's gold. Single black female seeks male authenticity not important. I'm very good looking girl who loves to play. I love long walks in the woods, riding in your pickup truck, hunting, camping and fishing trips. Cozy winter nights lying by the fire, candlelight dinners will have me eating out of your hand. When you get home from work, I'll be at the front door wearing only what nature gave me. Over 1,500 men found themselves talking to the Atlanta Humane Society about an 8-week-old black Labrador retriever. Oh dear. Oh. Candlelit dinners, yes. AC/DC's still the hardest. Yeah, because of the mechanics of the playfield it drops in, yeah. You need a raid force to get one. A coordinated raid force at that, yeah. So yes, it is tricky. It was like taking forever to get this done. God almighty. One more. One may argue, yeah, Mark of the Bloodless could be harder, maybe. AC/DC takes more organisation, I think, is the big takeaway there. Like, you can do the subway raid or something like that with 6 people that know how to do it, you know, especially if you ignore Eumenides and things like that. But if you want Eumenides' shirt, that's a tough fight for 6 people, even now. Even though we know how to get it done, it's still a difficult fight, you know? Imagine Muelta, want to sell quality 296 and the list can continue. APF now is Sector 35 tankable with 1 EMF. Yeah, with keepers being the way they are, yeah. Depends how big your raid force is, yeah. I mean, you always take down the support guy first. If you join one of the raid groups that goes in there, it's pretty fast. We've done it with one team before now. On stream as well. Get an illegal OFAB weapon from the subway, you actually want his up there too. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the drop rate is... yeah. Queen has not respawned yet, looking at the map. VTS, I mean. Oh, right. What is the hardest boss raid? Hardest boss is Eumenides. Hardest raid is Sector 42. The Sector 42 is quite easy to manage because the mechanics are well known and understood and not, you know, hard to fix if things go wrong. If things go wrong with Eumenides, you're in a world of pain and you're probably going to wipe. Simple as that. Pyramid of Home's not that bad. 187. I'm just going to double check the Queen, but nope, she ain't up. What do we want to... Oh, Doja. Yeah, okay. Another bunch of IP I've got nowhere to spend yet. Yeah, so it does look like it is 190 to get that quest done. The Ergo one. Ensleric, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Have you had your dinner this evening? One day I'm going to pay someone at Funcom to go in and clean up and sort the inventory on all my characters. Never! I'd mess them up in a couple of days anyway, you know that. How do I acquire the Cyberdeck from Spec 1? You get it from the NT vendor in IPS. You have to buy it. It's not a reward. It requires Spec 1, 2, 3, etc. Yeah, so... Yeah, you still have to pay creds for it. They're not that expensive in today's money in the game, you know. Couple of mil kind of thing. 20, I think the highest one is. So, it is expensive, but it's not, you know... Compared to the prices of a lot of stuff in the game, not that expensive at all. No, they don't hand anything out for free on Rubicar or Job. Yeah, the requirement to equip it is Spec 1. But, yeah, you've got to buy it. There's a good... Anarchy Online, Cyberdeck, there we go. So, Special Iron, Basic, Augmented... So 1 mil for the first one, 2 mil for the second at Spec 2, third one, you've got to be level 150, that's 3 million, and then Izigima modified, you get at level 200 for 4 mil. So you have to buy it, then you right-click it, then you pick it up and equip it, because it changes depending on your breed. You get basic Cyberdeck. And it's all of these, you see. So you get that, and then when you click it, depending on what breed you are, it will change into that one. Female, Nanomage, or Solitus. So whichever one you are, it does that, and then, boom, there you go. Minus 2,000 to regular skills, but 25 to nano skills. But it's only, you know, if you haven't got the million, I'll give it you. You know, it's not much. Thought they were handing them out for free. After all, I did gather pages for an entire book. Yeah, all four pages. See, spot, run. No, you're welcome, Ko-chan. Or Kok-chan. Yeah, Ko-chan. I'm guessing. So when you're in the, you talk to the nano vendor in the IPS building behind the book NPC. And talk to the NT one, they've got them. Now, it would take someone a day's work to organise the inventory on all my characters. I swear to God, it would be a day's work. But it's not in my nature, you see. I'm quite sort of messy in nature. So, you know, that's just me. It's just my thing. Gamble, thanks for coming in and good night to you. Yeah, midweek streams always a bit sort of weird for time, aren't they? People early appointments and things the next day or going out midweek or whatever. Weekends, always busier, it seems. And when the alien raids are on, it's like, woo! 200 people like watching Anarchy online. It's kind of nuts. Real life always gets in the way of a good stream. It does. It does. Right, now we're here. I'm going to grab a bit of water. I'll be very quick. So I'll see you all in a moment. And even though Savik isn't here, we'll go to the intermission screen. Because reasons. Right, okay. Ba ba boom. Da 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 do da 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 ba 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 ba. All 200 want to get the info where the alien event is first. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Where next and when's it changed and when we're moving and yeah, they do, and that's fine, that's cool. That's a lot of the reason why I stream it. Number one, so people know it's happening. Number two, so people are informed. You know, it's all good. I'll run through all these mobs because they don't drop the thing. Yeah, something I really enjoy is getting to 200 and then not having to do the Mantis daily anymore. Just go kill a prisoner and have done with it. No Penumbra Doja chip for you tonight. Before now, I've got so fed up with getting one. I've run a level 220 NT out here, parked this tune and just annihilated the playfield until one drops. It has done that many times, in fact, because the drop rate in Penumbra is just atrocious. Mantis Daily I totally ignore. It is quite a lot of XP when you're lower level. And if you've got any research you've not been, you know, putting into and it's quite low level, the mobs in there will make it up quite quick. You got a shade? I do, yes. Fun class to play, Shade. There's a bit more learning involved with them. Shades do not work like regular tunes. People get wrapped around the axle about weapons and stuff on Shade, and it's like, it don't matter. By the time you're like level 150, 80% of your damage is your perks anyway. And the people are like, no, I must get nippies. They're the best weapon for Shade at that level. It's like, nah, they are, but you don't really need them. You know, it's like nice to have, not must have. Well, the first person I want is over there. Come here. Come hither. Nanomage AR Shade would suck so hard it would be hysterical. Because your perks are linked to piercing. So if you're not holding a piercing weapon, you can't fire your perk. So you'd be the squishiest Shade ever without totemic rights and everything else running. You would really, really, really suck very, very badly on that character. Time for new weapons soon. Yeah, definitely. There's not a lot of choice, really, at this level. That's the only thing. The Dogs of War outperform everything else, you know? People are going, oh, why don't you get the Sector 7 pistols? Because the Dogs of War are better. So there's no point. Once you got these, there's nothing much else until you're into higher level gear. Unfortunately, if if you are pistol and trader. Unless you're Atrox, and then you can get the lower diamond line stuff, but they're locked to Atrox, so until they're upgraded, you know. Not really better than these, no. And they're ridiculously expensive. Like I say, that's the other thing I would change. If I was the GM, if I ran the world, then all OFAB weapons when you bought them would be yes drop, and they would only become no drop when you upgraded them. So as soon as you started adding bios, then they become no drop. But up until that point, yeah, go buy them with the tune that's got 50 squillion VP. Special edition are not the same as OFAB, no. But OFAB weapons are... Da-da-da! Doja! OFAB weapons are no drop when you buy them from the vendor. The special edition stuff is no drop when it drops as well. Because I could go and buy a couple of like 250 pistols from the OFAB vendor without too much pain on my Enforcer, but then I couldn't trade them to this character who would use them. So, you know, it's kind of... disappointment! But yeah, I would take that no drop off them until you know, add the specials to them and whatever by modifying. I mean, if you took off the level lock on special edition pistols and made them yes drop, you'd see tons of twinks wearing them. Usually around Temple of the Three Winds, in fact. They're so easy to equip. Yeah, but you need to be level 150 to equip them, so that's why you don't see level 60 twinks in the temple with them. Otherwise, you almost certainly would. You took the level lock and no drop off them, yeah, there'd be a lot more lower levels using them. Yeah, if you made them yes drop, and yeah, everyone would be using them. Special edition OFAB armor is from the vendor and it's quality 300 and you need to be 220 to equip it. Special edition weapons, the AI ones, are from Sector 7 and 10. Was it just Sector 10? I can't remember. The lower level, the 150 to 200 AI instances, the bosses drop them in there. Yeah, they might have a little bit more min damage, but they don't have as much max damage, and they don't have the same amount of crit. Oh yeah, Spec 4, let's go hand it in. Yeah, the Dog of War does more damage. Now, Alex says so. I remember getting them on, I think the Adley. Yeah. This little dude here. If you open up trade with him. There you go. Unattuned basic cyberdeck is the first one you buy, and so on and so forth. I have something to give you. Spec 4 from a few days ago. There you go. Spec 4 completed. All done. Yeah, with Trader, because you can get your crit so damn high, something with a better crit on it is more desirable. Daft as that may sound, it is the case. Did I bring, before we go there? Yeah, there we go. Go and do a bit more of the Scheol quest, because you all love the Scheol quest, I know. A small collection of Somebody Want Help. Moom, he is eating my food. Do something. Possum giving it. Food is the foods. The cat's really not sure about it as either. The cat's like, doesn't seem scared of me. I'm worried. If that was a cat we had called Smokey, he'd have kicked its ass. He'd have probably killed it and tried to eat it. But he was feral for a number of years before we got him, so... He's one of those cats that would catch mice and then eat them. Like, completely. There was none of this bringing it in to show you. Nope, if he caught it, he would eat it. The whole damn thing. Head first, usually, as well. I remember the... We lived in like a small block of flats 20-odd years ago now. And he caught a mouse there. And the kids go, oh, he's caught a mouse. I said, well, you know, you've watched Tom and Jerry, haven't you? And then he just proceeded to start eating the mouse. And they go, oh, he's eating it. I said, well, what do you think he was going to do with it, you know? Yay for the Joe portals. They're so reliable. Right, so it's testing the Incarnators. Upload to map. Change the map. This tends to be what I do with these quests is if I don't think I need the nano from the very end of it, then I will do them in bits and pieces when I want to hit a particular level. Or if I'm desperate to get, you know, I think one time I wanted to get to like 130 so I could go straight to Adonis, and I did enough of it, you know, to do that, and then did some more later on like I'm doing now to get Title 6. And then other times you really want the nano from the end of the quest, so... Hello, Scheol. It's all grey trash now, which is easier for doing the missions and such. Yeah, the old cat smoke, he was a big cat as well. He was bigger than a lot of small dogs. So, yeah. He was a lovely cat around humans. He just wasn't that nice to other cats and animals. Immature voidling first. There we go. The only problem with, of course, the Scheol quests is all that damn running around. On to the next Incarnator. Can't remember where I was up to with the Yutto quest at all. Probably go and kill all the mobs inside the catacombs or something horrible. Yeah, that's it, yeah. You can with using saving in the playfield and using beacons, you can get it done a lot faster. And with an Engi, yeah. So we're currently 187. I haven't pre-farmed any other parts you need for the rest of the quest. So if I was going to tackle it, I would go off and do the pre-farm first. And then all the other crap. So when I was talking to NPCs, I could just go, yep, there you go. Playing me the "You Just Died" music for some reason. The Rebirth music, I think it's called. God knows why it just played that. That always concerns me. It's like it knows something terrible is about to happen. Adolescent voidling. Prepare to die. I think that was the quickest I've ever gotten a Penumbra Doja as well. Other than, you know, first kill, which is extremely rare. Some people do this quest at 220, just so they can get research done and such. It will cap out research quite often on various reward stages, so, you know. Right, and then back to that scientist all the way down here. Now, normally you would try and do both quests simultaneously, but it varies. Yeah, the quest gives anywhere around 2 lines of research, 9 through 10, which puts it top of the list. Yeah, that's it, yeah. And at 220, the tasks are trivial. You know, Q and then AFK. You know, nothing is a threat or dangerous or requires a lot of focus. In fact, past 150, it's not that difficult. I think the hardest part is the catacombs and or the temple boss. Oh, maybe the red bark tree mob at the very end, maybe. He can be problematic at lower levels as well, but at 220 he's trivial. And you're not locked out from killing him at 220, which is nice. So a lot of people reserve this bunch of quests literally for research at 220. Lolzia, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How the devil are you? It's afternoon for you. Nice. It's 10 o'clock at night here. I started the stream slightly late because, well, OBS Streamlabs updated and wouldn't work until I rebooted a couple of times and then seemed to sort itself out. The thing I hate most about it is it never gives you the option of accepting the update or not. It just says updated. There's no skip this update, remind me later, don't do it now, I'm about to go live. It doesn't consider any of that. It's just bang, update. Oh, all your settings are broken. Huh. Tested positive for COVID yesterday. Oh no. How you feeling? Sad Toast, welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you for a good while. It's good to see you again. $5 days off. Well, hopefully we can keep you entertained. Find Dr. Hestiya. She wants the bits and pieces, doesn't she? You don't feel sick, a little woozy. Some people have just experienced a heavy cold. Other people feel really terrible. You know, it varies quite a bit from person to person. Hopefully it's going to be mild and you just got to keep yourself occupied for a few days. You should know by now the software does not care about you. Oh no, of course not. Regular OBS says, update available, would you like to download now? And then gives you the choice. Taking away the choice from the user is a shit way of doing it. You should know this. Never force updates on people unless absolutely necessary. They do not appreciate it. Yeah, they do use your data while streaming. I don't think OBS does, and I'm trying to get OBS up and running again rather than use Streamlabs, but who basically stole OBS's software and skinned it, and that it does work really well when it works. It's just I think they sold people on the idea that somehow they were the same people or something. It was quite, when it all came to light, it was quite sort of underhanded. But it's getting all the alerts and everything running again. It's a lot of work to do from scratch. So, you know, not everybody wants to. The only downside of these being grey, they run away. You only need one from each, don't you, for this? Seem to remember. Yeah, Windows is the same, although I've manually disabled it updating unless I want it to. Shouldn't need to do that, but yeah. And I've killed all its telemetry, so it can't track. It puts it back every time it updates, and I just get rid of it again. I am not your product, Microsoft. Screw you. Yay! Another one. Don't need you. Spider guys. Yeah. Would you like to update now? Yes. 2. Update. Yeah. You can stop it. Windows 10 debloat is pretty good. Windows 11, I'm gonna skip that one, I think. No, don't run off the edge, don't run off the edge, don't run off the edge. Have you disappeared? No, you're still there. What happens if they just vanish off the edge and you can't get them? Windows 10 is why I now use Linux all the time. I don't mind Windows 10. I preferred Windows 7. But, you know, if you want all the DX12, they forced you to get... Let me up. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. Come on. Why am I jumping like... There we go. Yeah, I miss Windows 7. I liked Windows 7, but if you want the full range of DirectX 12, you've got to have Windows 10. Which is kind of annoying, but hey. The way they roll it out, isn't it? Force you in. They've got to keep selling their product. I'm missing Windows. I liked Windows 2000 and Windows XP 60. Windows XP 64 was really good. I really liked that OS. It was very, very solid. It's just not great in certain things where there was no driver support for certain items and whatnot. Never had a blue screen on Windows 10. I have. Plenty of them. Am I at the wrong one? Hestiya. Oh, God, she's at the other end, isn't she? Fuck's sake. I went to the wrong NPC. I am a noob. It was written right in front of me, and I ignored it. Derp, muck, derp, derp. 2000 to get integrated with core kernel. Yeah. DLL error, you get blue screened, yeah. There are no trustworthy registry cleaners. Most of the good ones got bought out by very dodgy companies that just install a shit ton of rootkits and stuff on your system. Like CC Cleaner used to be good, and Malware Bytes, but they're terrible now. Do not put them on your system. And if they're on your system, get rid of them now. Stop what you're doing and go get rid of it. Yeah, Windows 10 debloat is pretty good. It kills off a ton of crap you don't want. Don't need. And only Microsoft are using in their interests. I mean, you boot up into Windows 10 on a default installation on my system and it says 38% system usage, and that, without doing anything. There's so much shite running in the background, you know. I want spiders in the room other than CC Cleaner. Yeah, when it was originally, it was actually quite good. Now, oh hell no. Got bought out by some dodgy Chinese company and it's... just don't touch it. Before Piriform, that was it, yeah, Piriform bought it. Before then, it wasn't too bad, but yeah, don't have anything like that on your system these days. There's ex-Microsoft coders that have got guides on what to remove in the registry and the services menu, and they give a massive long list if you want to just go in and do it all manually, of all the stuff they always get rid of, you know. And then one of them made Windows 10 debloater. Or someone copied everything on that list and did it that way. Like, there's no Cortana on my system. There's no Windows app. And then I've got the interface, the Windows GUI looks just like Windows 7. So you get a proper search and programs bar for zero performance impact. Miss when the internet wasn't filled with scams. I think it's always had them, hasn't it? In reality. We've never not had an internet without them. Do you know what I mean? The second there was an internet, they were there. The scammers were there immediately. I mean, they're rife now, yeah. Before scam, yeah, and then you got a good pop-up blocker. Good one if you've got Firefox is called NoScript. And it never updates unless you ask it to. But it blocks so much shite on websites, it's funny. Now, you see these innocuous links on Facebook and you click on them with that installed on Firefox. And it's a white page. And then it lists all the crap that's running on that site. It just disables the whole lot. No cookies, no nothing. And when we got pop-ups, they was usually for blue pill. Yes, for that, yeah. Oh, yeah, the old charging you for the dial-up time. That, like, literally charging you for the service and for the calls. And then some companies would even charge for the call. So if the call lasted 6 hours, you got charged for a 6-hour call. They charge you for the service itself, and then they would charge you for the bandwidth. I used to pay $230 a month for 2 megabyte ADSL. Jesus. It was better around here. It's always been about 30-ish a month for good broadband where I live. But the exchange was upgraded in 2001 to DSL or ADSL. So we've now got fibre to the box and then copper to the door. So we get like 80 meg, which isn't bad. But the fibre to the door is coming because they've got the... we've seen the BT OpenReach guys out there with all the cable, fitting it all and everything. So they said, yeah, it's coming. Don't ask me when. I've no idea is all they say, you know. Because let's be fair. I mean, why would they know? You know, they're just there to put the cable in. You know, this is what competition in the market does. Like, I know in the States, like, a whole state is, like, the only internet provider is, like, one company. So, because they've got a monopoly, they can do what the hell they like, overcharge you, and give you a shit service. And you've got no choice. In the UK, they said no, with the European law, that an exchange had to be open to different suppliers. So now they're all in competition with each other for who is actually supplying your broadband. They made broadband a utility. Legally made it a utility, so one company can't have exclusivity on an exchange. And it solved the problem, because they have to compete with each other. Yeah, so I've got a thing he wants you to look at. I just need to remember what bag I put it in. Ah, there we go. When you say that, under dial-up time, my cousin had free phone through parents' workplace. They were not so happy when forgot to hang up the phone connection for 6 days, connected to the internet, costing 3 corona per 60 seconds. About 30p, yeah, that adds up over a few days. Back in the day, dial-up days, we used to use hacked, stolen AT&T calling cards for free phone calls. Oh, find the 3 different things, yeah. There's 1. Ooh, 2. Start putting some stuff away from this very messy inventory. I'm out of XP cans. Oh no, I've still got a few left. Plenty for today. Not a bad shout. Yeah, if you can get away with it. We got AOL in the UK, and they did free phone number, fixed charge for dial-up. But when we moved to where we are now, they said, "Oh, DSL's enabled for your line," kind of thing. We were like, what? So we had half meg down and whatever half of that was up. So it wasn't the best, but it was broadband. And compared to dial-up, it was like, wow. You know. That's the 3 doohickeys. Norway was quick to change the digital phone system. I remember I made a device that let Phone Central think I had put coins into payphones. Worked for 1 week. Norway changed from analog to digital. Isn't broadband in Norway like pretty much excellent everywhere? Like everyone's got gig up and down. Pretty much any building. Was it 4 crystals? I thought it was 3 crystals in the thing. Yay, there we go. 88. 188. How big is Norway? Google will tell you exactly how many square miles or whatever. Good until you're into the country. Yeah, I guess. No, I use their oil money wisely. Yeah, oh God, no. The UK's successive governments have just been complete garbage. All in it for themselves and their mates. Every last one of them. Bloody awful. Like the current government is blaming the previous government, even though they're the ones who've been in power for 12 years. It's a bit much. It's like, no, things are shit because you're running the show badly. It's got nothing to do with the last bunch. The fibre connection to your house, you can get 13 gigabyte up and down. Wow. That's faster than, like, the bottleneck for downloads for that is going to be how quickly it can write the data to your hard drives, isn't it? At that kind of speed. I would imagine it'd be something like that anyway. I don't want to Google it. I want the answer here and now. If we combined all the connections into work, I can reach a max speed of 5.8 terabit. Jesus. Router will cap at 10. Nah, yeah. I've got this older system I've got has got it's got a gigabyte Ethernet. And I've got that down to the router downstairs, but I think the router downstairs is only 100. So when we eventually get fibre to the door, we'll obviously need a different kind of router anyway. It better be a gigabit one. Otherwise, what's the point, you know? And work in a data center. So, yeah, that's, you know, that kind of goes with the territory, you know? We've got 20 fibres coming into the centre, another 20 coming in on the other side for backup. Jesus. It just sounds insane, it does. Yeah, we've got nothing like that here in rural Wales. We were amazed we got broadband so quickly here. I remember getting it and like all my techie sort of type friends, because back then people that used computers were considered techies or nerds. Yeah, they were. I was thinking of nipping over to see, and then I'd get there and they'd come round with some discs going, oh, is there any chance we could download blah, blah, blah? Yeah, right. Right, we'll leave that going and go get some lunch somewhere. Come on. You know, you buy lunch and you can use my broadband for a couple of hours. Because they were still on 56k, you know. And and funnily enough, that's how I got into AO. Is one of them coming around saying, "There's this new game. It's in beta. It looks amazing. You got to download it and burn it to disk to install it." And I was like, okay, you know, we sat there all night waiting for it to download because the original installation disk for AO was 1 CD. That may be hard to believe, but it was. And then, you know, I installed it and they made a copy of the image, and yeah, that was all she wrote. I've been kind of playing it ever since. like a sad old man. Person handling the money wasn't happy when he found out we needed new level 2 switcher. 480 krona euros. Oh, 480,000 euros. And started to scream when we told him we didn't need one, but we needed a backup of everything, so we need 2. Well, that's the business you're in. It's like NASA. You got to have a backup. Yeah, if our router went down, we'd just be like, no internet until it was fixed or replaced. These days, they don't fix things, they just replace them. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Dr. Curry. Read the quest before you run anywhere, you doofus. He's the one that wants you to go off and get the insignias and stuff, I think. Fuck's sake. Twice I've gone to her and I didn't need to. Back over everything, we aim for maximum 1 second downtime per year combined at an entire data center. It's not bad. What I do remember about the early days of AO, so the first 6 months maybe, or the first year, was how many people that were playing it. And if you had a faster connection, obviously you could download the updated patches and whatnot a hell of a lot faster. So you'd log in and like there'd be 3 people in a given area instead of 3,000, and they'd go, in vicinity like, hello, fellow broadband owners, and then, within an hour, everybody would be back on, kind of thing. It was quite funny. Because back then it was, it was unusual to have such a fast connection. Everyone rushed to Tara after, I remember the very first time Tara was a thing. Where's this new boss? Where's this new boss? Have we killed it yet? Yeah, and then the massive PvP drama. Yeah, I need to get a book and an insignia for another bit of the quest. Or for the Zan part of the quest, I think it was. Yeah. See, normally I would pre-farm some of these parts so I could just hand them back in straight away. If you think about it, armadillos are just tactical assault possums. Yeah, they are. That's exactly what they are. Sad toast. I didn't get into AO till all the expansion packs were out. My grandpa might have played at that time, but I'm not entirely sure. Are you trying to say something? Oh, Grandpa remembers. Grandma remembers the old days. It's all right. I am old. I am a grandpa. So it's fine. It's just kind of also a bit funny. No, I want to go that way. He might have, yeah. What? Wait, somebody under 40 playing AO? Scrap that, I'm just 21 in a few hours. Yes. We believe you. Now, when I started playing the game, I was a young 32-year-old. Jesus, that feels like a million years ago. I was too young when it first came out. Oh, yeah, but a lot of people played that weren't 18 and just whatever, you know. It was, yeah, and it was only a law in certain countries because it required the use of a Visa debit. Well, I had a Visa debit card. I had a cash card and stuff when I was about 16. It was working, so, yeah. First played AO when you were 8. Oh my god. I've got genes older than that. All the guitars behind me are older than that. The Les Paul is the newest one. That was made in 2012, so that's 10 years old. The White Gem is 2002, so that's now 20 years old. And the Floral is from 1988. It's it's actually a vintage guitar now. I'm older now. Well, yeah, that's usually how it works. As time marches on, yeah. He did well to grasp AO at 8 years old, though. I don't know most people could at that age. Yeah, 31. Yeah. I was born in 69, dude. Beginning of 69, so right early Gen X. Most kids were playing RuneScape. Yeah, or what were those little pets on a key fob thing? That and Pokemon on the Game Boy. That's what kids were playing, I remember. Tamagotchi, yeah. Yeah, really wrapped up around those. Yeah. I never had one. I mean, they were like a kid's little fiddly thing to me. I never, never actually bothered, but... You were playing EVE Online and AO at that age. You were way ahead of your years. They had the fighting Tamagotchis where you had to train them and then fight. God knows. I genuinely have no idea. I remember them being a thing and people getting really upset if they died and stuff like that, but they were never, on my radar. I'll keep that. That could come in handy. My daughter did kind of grow up to AO when I went title level 6 PvP back in the days. She liked all the colours and the... Yeah. That's more that age group, innit? Yeah, my lad, he's got quite a broad taste. He generally likes... like Call of Duty-ish kind of games, but he does sort of play Fallout and stuff like that as well. Grandpa put it on in front of you, so you just, yeah, makes sense. May not have understood what you were looking at, but hey. Not like you would understand it as an adult, I mean, but yeah. Okay, there's that, and then we want the blue insignia as well for later on. Yeah, the Alt Wayne. You're assuming I know what I'm doing these days. Well, a little bit. EVE Online is more or less XL multiplayer. A little bit, I've heard, but I don't know. I've never really played it. Spaceship games have never been a kind of a thing for me. I mean, I've seen them and gone, oh, right, yeah, okay. Where's your character? Oh, it's the ship. Oh, right, okay. And, you know, I don't know. Game's a game. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you could say the same about any game that was designed, you know, around spreadsheets and stuff. I think that's fairly fair. I dread to think how many hours I've spent playing the game. Oh, don't. Never do played on every single character you've got. Because I got like over a year played on a few of them. Which is very kind of scary, but yeah. Could never get into EVE Online, too slow paced. Felt like you were just jumping gates and... Yeah, horses for courses, I guess. I genuinely don't know. I've never... It just never sort of made me go, oh, I want to play that. I always looked and went, no. Nothing rotten, you know. Doesn't make me right. It just means, you know. I kind of looked at it and went, no. It was like Fallout 76. They absolutely slated the game, and apparently it was pretty terrible. But it never appealed to me anyway. It just wasn't something I wanted to do. When they said, oh, we're going to do private servers, I thought, oh, that sounds better. I might be interested in that, you know, get a gang of friends and just play on a server together. But then even the private servers weren't that. There could be someone else could get on your private server, loot everything, and then when you got on, there was nothing to do because everything was dead and looted. And I was like, wow, you even screwed that up. Well done. So, yeah, it you know, what I want in a Fallout game is a Fallout game. I want a RPG experience with a ton of customization, challenges, plot lines, characters. You know, that's what I want. And that ain't what Fallout 76 is. I mean, the last time I played any Fallout was... Oh, God. Yeah, it was last year, and I reinstalled it just to play Sim Settlements 2. That was it. I just, you know, I just got it back up and running, a bunch of other mods running. Got it all working nicely, and then went through the quest line and everything with Sim Settlements and went, yeah, that was good. And then just uninstalled it again, you know. I've done all the different endings, found every companion and maxed them out. But that was the thing with Fallout 4. Because you got a permanent perk from the companions, you kind of ended up min-maxing. You know, oh, I need all my companions to get all the boosts from them, rather than, you know, maybe a temporary boost from one like you did with Fallout New Vegas or something like that. I just got several messages from Twitch where it congrats me on unlocking founder mark on 8 different streamers. So I think 8 different streamers I sub to get partnered. Founder is... I think that's the first subscribers, though, isn't it? We've got founders on this channel. I'm not partnered. Affiliate, yeah, but I'm not partnered. EVE is 95% PvP, but one good thing Eve has is that you learn not to get attached to anything in Eve. Oh, right. You lose all your ship and everything on it, do you? God, that's going to suck when it happens. Yeah, I'm sure Founder is first subscriber. First 10 or first 15 subscribers or something like that. And you get the first little flag if you're one of those. That's an NFT. They're dead now, aren't they? Aren't they dead? Didn't they drop by like 90% in value? Some guy who bought a JPEG. They call them what they are. Someone bought a JPEG of the first tweet on Twitter for like 2 million, thinking they were going to make a profit, and at auction it couldn't reach 200 quid. Oh, they're already dead, mate. The only thing that's left is people desperately trying to recoup loss on them. They were never worth anything, though. People, yeah, of course they are, because they're going to lose a ton of money if they don't. But they're bullshit, and they always wear bullshit. So, hey. Simple as that. They were never worth anything. They were always a massive scam. I said that day one when they introduced them. And what? Non-fungible what? Wait, what is it you've got? Like, someone bought a picture of... oh no, what was it? Yeah, they bought a picture of a book and thought they'd bought the rights to the IP. And I was like, how stupid do you have to be? You own a JPEG. Yay! Everyone with a brain said they were BS. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was Jabowski or someone like that. Name Dune book. A book about a guy trying to make a Dune movie that never actually happened. So it is a rare thing, the book. It has intrinsic value as a physical object. It's unique. But a picture of it is a picture of it. And they were showing it off, and I'm like, yeah, but I could full screen that and just go print screen, and I've got something of the same value. But they genuinely thought they'd bought the rights to the Dune IP, and it's like they immediately said, oh, we're thinking a game, maybe a TV series if we can get it off the ground and blah. And then someone said, you own a JPEG, mate. You're a muppet. You know? Yeah, well, it is, and I don't think crypto's any different. It's gambling, and it's gambling and scamming people, crypto. You can't... You see, most currencies are based on a tangible. So, if you read banknotes from the UK, it says, I promise to pay the bearer X amount of gold on, on this promissory, which is the actual physical currency, rather than the actual gold itself. But you are entitled to the gold. It's a very complicated process to get actual gold out of it. But that's what it says on it. It's based on a finite resource of physical material of some kind. Is it based on oil or something in the US? I can't remember. But yeah, it's based on something. Whereas crypto is based on what some bullshitter decides he's going to pull. Oh, I'm just going to pull another 200 billion crypto coins out of my arse. And they're now on the market. Tough shit, everyone. It's always been a load of bullshit. Doesn't mean anything. It has no... there's going to be a proper word for it, but yeah. It has nothing holding it up except faith, so good luck with that. Where's the NPC I want? I've said this all along. As soon as it came out, I was like, really? Who do I want here? Pathiol. Is it him? Could be him. Might not be him. Yeah, it's always been a massive scam. It's never been anything else. Oh, there's the guy. Right, now the other one. No, you can have a certain amount of faith in strangers, but you can also have a general certainty of human nature as well. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. Honestly, the only people making money out of crypto are the people that are stealing electricity to take little bits of it through, farming it. And the rest is gambling. Ding 150, congratulations. The government gets to tell us what it's worth, yeah. The government, most governments have now set themselves up as authoritarian, we're in charge, listen to us, whereas a government is supposed to be a bunch of people who are chosen by the people of their country to do the work of running the country as a business. And yet they perceive themselves, and to a large extent everyone else perceives them, as rulers. But that's not what they're supposed to be. That's just what they've become. Because society is built upon the same idea as a stone axe. As soon as we became proficient tool hunters, society started setting itself up in layers. Well, you need someone who can make the best axes, and then, we need to organise and put people in and we've never got past that. Don't entirely know why US dollar doesn't have the gold standard. It'll be based into something by the people for the people, yeah. But they act as though they're a ruler, which is not their job. They're a government, a collection of people to govern something. So let's say the people are one person. It's their country. They're just paying for someone to run it for them while they get on with whatever they're doing. And yet, they all seem to have the same, oh no, well, obviously we're in charge and we run everything, and it's, and they treat the country as though it's their country. Where the hell was I going? I meant to be going to the Omni thing. It's backed by faith. Oh yeah. That's how governments generate money. They create money that doesn't exist. Or isn't, each one of these bonds, each one of these little promissory green pieces of paper is worth a set amount of physical material, like gold. Except it isn't anymore. Which means they can create money to suit themselves. It's a very convoluted system, but that's essentially how it works. That's why you have trillions and trillions of debt in a country that can never ever be paid off, because there's not enough valuable things in the world to cover it. So it's all on faith. That's what they've been doing. Yeah, exactly what they've been doing. They've pledged that money will be honoured, but it's all faith. It's surprising how many things in the world are, you know, have the consistency and strength of crepe, you know, tissue paper. Yeah, the actual dollar itself becomes less and less valuable. I've lived long enough to see the price of things increase tenfold. And the amount of money you can earn increase not even twice. You know, that's one of the major problems. That's why there's so many people in poverty, because the money they're capable of making isn't worth anything. See, when I was 20 years old, you could buy your average house in the UK cost about 30,000, which you could earn in 5 years in most jobs. So if there was two of you, you could get a mortgage and get it paid off in less than 10 years quite comfortably. Now, that same house is worth $250,000 or $500,000 or $1 million, depending what place it's at. So, yeah, slight problem there is that earnings haven't kept up with the cost of everything in that society. That's the big old problem. You know, so there was the thing where people were saying, well, minimum wage should be $15. To keep in line with the cost of living, it's more like 30. Because 30 years ago, that was the equivalency. Do you know what I mean? But no business can afford to pay that now. And the one that suffers at the bottom end is, you know, so effectively what happens is you end up with a society that is essentially indentured. So they have to work just to live. And they don't live particularly well. They've got shelter and food. That's it. Not a lot of anything else, which is indenture. And that's kind of what's happened with most Western societies. It's all ended up like that because they just create money, and now the money's not worth anything. I mean, it has a value, but no, you could make £5 an hour in like 1990. And you could also go to the pub and get drunk on that same £5. Nowadays, it'll buy you one drink. Yeah, it's not just America. It's not just America. Unfortunately, Britain's gone that way, but yeah. And Britain's small. There ain't much of it to build houses on, so whereas somewhere like Canada, you've got a ton of land and not a lot of people filling it. Yeah, but they won't do that. You see, the World Bank turns around to corporations and says, to countries rather, and says, we want to see 3% growth year on year, which doesn't sound like a lot, but what that actually means is every 24 years you've doubled your business. You can't do that forever because there's just not enough planet left. You know, it's like it just doesn't work. It has to fall over. And all that's happened is the rich have gotten richer and the poor have gotten poorer. Right, I've already got the things to deliver. So we'll say goodbye for that. And then we reopen conversation. Yeah, that's exactly it. It has. When you've got people like Bezos, through investment advice, etc., has become the richest man, or, you know, whatever. And then silver spoon, you know, golden platinum spoon in their mouth, people like Elon Musk. He is not a self-made man, not even close. It started off in a South African family where his father owned an emerald mine. He was born rich and he just got richer. That's it. Yeah, he's kind of likable almost, but yeah, he likes to portray himself as, you know, some sort of a genius and all that. But he's just really, really not what he makes himself out to be. He's not the person he pretends to be at all. None of them are. They all have an idealised view of themselves they like to portray to the world, but it's not who they really are or where they've come from or what they've done. None of it. Like the whole going to buy Twitter thing. He's never going to buy Twitter. He just wanted the attention. I mean, he's got a very strong business head on his shoulders. I'm not taking that away from him, but he is not the person he makes himself out to be. Not at all. Doesn't take a lot of digging either to find out, you know, exactly where he's come from and what he's done previously, etc. Oh, I've got this mission. I hate this layout. The worst layout in the world. The problem is corporations put, instead of people, now put governments in power. And that's your biggest problem. I mean, a lot of the free world thinks they live in a democracy when in fact they live in a corpocracy. It's all run for the benefit of corporations, which are so massive and powerful now. There's not much else, you know, there's not a lot you could do about them either. They're incumbent. They're pulling, you know, if they want to vote to go a certain way, they'll spend as much as it costs to get it to go that way. You know, this whole lobbying and blah, blah. What they should do is make politicians where, you know, like race car drivers. Oh, there it is. With race car drivers, they wear, like, badges for their sponsors. They should do that with politicians. They have to wear them whenever they're in public. And then you know who owns them. Then you can make an informed choice about whether or not to support them. Do not care about the rich. We won't be able to do anything with them, so look at this instead. Well, this is it, yeah. I will look at that once I get away from the danger. Okay. Very quickly. Cute cat. Now, don't get me wrong, I ain't got an answer, but I can see the problem. Yeah, they are. They're bought and sold. For all their posturing and whatever, they're bought and sold. I can't find a way out of it. If voting made a difference, they wouldn't let us do it. Almost, yeah. I mean, it kind of does, but not by much. All it does is, it's like playing a move in chess. The other player will react to the move you've made. But they might have planned for you to make that move anyway. Thing is, just stop voting for people that try to tell you they're like you, because they're not. You know, what's the old saying? I think it's a Greek saying or something like that. The inventors of modern democracy. There was a saying like, the axe convinced the trees to vote for it because it was one of them because it was made of wood. It's an old saying, but yeah. It's basically the X Factor. Yeah, a lot of people on that are just... I mean, occasionally you'll get someone with ability. That's quite refreshing, but for the most part, yeah, they're not there because they've got some passion about trying to say something or share something with people. They're there because they just want to be rich and famous. That's why they're there. Nothing more. And that, that's a shame, because there's, for every one of them, there's 100 actual creative individuals who have something to say. No, it wasn't rigged. I don't believe that. I don't know how it looks in the country you're in, or the problem now is it's very hard to get objective information. Yeah, it's when it's time for a kid to go for dinner, you give the kid you give them a choice, but the choice is not a real choice. That's how elections work. Like, for instance, right, do you want your supper now, or do you want... And it's not a real choice. All it is it's a motivation to get you to do something. I'll tell you why I don't think that election was rigged, because everyone I know that wanted a change, wanted something different, and was blaming the government for what the bankers did in 2008, which was crash the global economy. There was nothing anybody could do about it except bail out the banks and try and rebuild. And it doesn't matter who's running the show. That's basically all they can do. Okay? But then you get people that want power, want recognition, and all the rest of it come along and try and say, oh, these guys, I'm going to do something different. And people want something different. So they vote for it. And I get that. Totally get it. But everyone I know that did, within 2 years, regretted it. Each and every one of them went, God, that was a dumbass thing we did. No, this guy's going to be different. No, he wasn't. And, it's a narcissist like that. You just don't want to put someone like that in charge of anything. They were a joke. The rest of the world just saw them like a joke. They really did. They were like, oh, wow, this will be funny. No, and it wasn't. That's the thing, you see. You should never vote. Anyone that wants to be in power is the last person you should ever put in power. What you want is someone going, oh, God, all right then. I'll do the job. You don't want someone that wants it, Yeah, the choice is like, you're going to have your dinner now. You just get to decide which of the two things I'm prepared to cook for you you're going to have. You know, the choice about whether or not you're eating is not yours. You know, it works like that. That's illusion of choice. The way that algorithms work on the internet, okay? Create 2 new Google accounts, okay? Now, on one account, search for certain terms like, election was rigged. On the other one, search the opposite. And I guarantee you, within a month, all the information you're getting from one Google account will be telling you one thing, and the other Google account will be telling you completely the opposite, because that's what you searched for, and it will continue to do that indefinitely. Whatever the topic is, whether you go, there is a God on one, search for there is no God as your first search, and you'll constantly get information about why there is no God, or search on another account saying why there is a God, and that account will get nothing but information saying that supports that. That's what it does. It doesn't give you objective information. It's much harder to do that. To get objective information is much, much harder, because the algorithm is not designed to do that. It's designed to keep serving you what it thinks you want to see. That's what it does. Nothing else. Yeah, I mean, if you go for any of Murdoch's press, you're going to get his viewpoint, and that's it. Sky, Fox, everything he owns, it's all his opinion. And what he doesn't like doing is paying taxes. So all the newspapers and media outlets he knows all express his singular opinion. Everything is twisted on that. Everything is spun to, confirm that and everything else. So if you watch anything that he's got his finger in, you will get that information, or that distortion of information. Even the word choices are carefully chosen by people with degrees in English and psychology for maximum effect. There was a recent vote in the House of Commons on whether the Tory party thought Boris should continue as Prime Minister given he's a criminal. And the only newspaper that he's got complete control over is the only one saying, not even talking about it, whereas every other newspaper is talking about it. It's like the food industry. Every brand you can buy in the Western world and beyond is owned by, I think it's 7 companies. They're all internally owned all the way up. There's what Mrs. Callis too her thesis was about that when she did her business degree. And that was 20 odd years ago. It was true then. It's just as true now, if not truer. Yeah, many of the states. You see, this is the regurgitated stuff you get from Murdoch. Where's the evidence? Oh, they had more votes than they've got people. Well, let's see that evidence then, please. Oh, you don't have any? Ah. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, that you're just regurgitating Fox. You're regurgitating Fox. I've ran past the NPC I need. Go back. You don't have to watch Fox to regurgitate it. There's plenty. They don't just have one news station. They've got millions of bot accounts and agents working at the information. And it's not about one guy or the other. Do you know what it's about? It's about shaking your faith in your country's democracy. One of the oldest quotes is divide and conquer. Think about that and then look at the world today. Everybody's arguing with everybody else. Nobody's looking at the bigger picture. Everyone gets wrapped around the axle about this, the race, that race. They get wrapped up around the axle over this guy's ideals versus this guy's ideals. You get sucked into it. Divide and conquer. Who's pulling the strings? Who's doing all that? Who is a poisoner? Who is known for poisoning? Who's terrified of being poisoned themselves? Who assassinates people with poisons? Who is the poisoner? That's what it's about. Divide and conquer. That's what it's about. Is that all the XP I got for that? Where are we now? 189 still. Oh my god. Yeah, testified for 15 hours straight. No case to be answered. I was impressed. No, not Hillary. Putin, the KGB agent that now runs Russia and has done for 20 plus years. The guy who put himself in charge using pretty much mob tactics. And anytime there's an election in Russia, oh dear, the other candidate has fallen very ill with poisoning. Every time. He's terrified of being poisoned himself. Keeps changing out people in his cabinet and whatnot because he thinks as soon as he suspects they're not on board, that's it. It's a mess. Now, if what's stopping you from getting your plans, because what he'd like is the Soviet Union back. That's what he'd like. He makes no bones about that. Keeps taking countries that are independent from Russia and tries to turn them back into Russia. That's what he does. His biggest opponent are the Western states that don't want that. The ones with the big armies, the big weapons and everything else. Nobody's going to fire nukes because that's kicking the board. That's kicking the board off. The whole game off the table. That's it. You're done. There's nothing. So how does he attack these people? How does he weaken them? Exactly like he has been doing. We know the results of the election the next day in the UK, but we're not that many people in comparison. Yeah, and then there's an equal amount of evidence of Trump sending emails and God knows what, and phone calls that were recorded going, you need to find this many more votes for me. I mean, the side-by-sides they do with him making like little speeches and stuff with any other president we've seen in the last 30 years is just fucking hilarious. You know, they really are funny. Makes everything about himself. Oh, not that I get any credit, because I never do. I never do. Fucking needy bastard. Is there a cooldown changing size for Omni's clan? I think there is, actually. Depends on your level, though. They added a cooldown to hop in different orgs as well. Yeah, I think there is a cooldown on the, you know, the actual item you use. Once you've used it, it says whatever cooldown, so many minutes or whatever. I can't remember how long, but I think I remember there is one. Well, nothing will be done about it, because the corporations don't want anything done about it. And they're the people in charge. They're the people who own the country. That's what I was saying. It's a corpocracy. You've got a poisoner on one side, and then you've got the corporations on the other, insider trading with them. You know, it's ridiculous. It's just like a massive, massive fucking mess. Yeah, if you get kicked while offline, you don't get the timer. Yeah, it avoids the timer. If you're wanting to move a character to a different org, ask, you know, a general or higher to org kick you while you log the character out. Yeah, they're corrupt because they're owned by corporations, literally. It's all bought and paid for. These corporations, you know, you've got to remember, 3% every year. Every 24 years, you're twice as big as a company. So they've got to the state now where they're more powerful than a country. That's where they're at now. I'll show you. There you go. There it is. All of them are owned by 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 companies own all of these companies. It's on the statutes and everything else. They own all of this. These few companies here decide how much it costs and what's going in it. Nestle are just one of the many. And these companies all meet together and discuss what they're doing here, there and everywhere. You know, this whole, get away from, you know, eating meat and small farms and whatnot. No, we want big corporate farms making, you know, mushrooms. Which is ironic, really, because the best way to grow mushrooms is keep them in the dark and feed them on shit. Who am I going to now? See, I'm running all the way on the quest without checking where the hell I'm going first. Well, all corporations do, because corporations are profit at any cost, and that cost can be human life and health and well-being. All other considerations rescinded. They've been warning us for years through films and books and whatnot. People who can see it are trying to sow the seed of that idea for you. Like, go all the way back to the, when was it, 1978 Alien movie. Weyland-Yutani Company. You know, they got a finger in 1,000 pies, right? Bring back the sample. All other considerations, rescinded. Crew expendable. They're trying to tell you. Yeah, we're going to boycott this company. However, they own 60 other companies that you're also going to have to boycott. They got you coming and going. No, there you go. There's the receipt. Come on, give me big XP. You... yeah, didn't. About mushrooms, yeah, you know the world's most expensive coffee is coffee beans feed into some monkey. They ship them out and then they make them. Yeah, but you're not going to do anything when you're arguing the toss over old fart number 1 and old fart number 2 and who robbed who of the election. When you're arguing about that, you're not looking at them. Divide and conquer. That's how it works. Think about it for a second. Well, think about it for longer than that. But, yeah. What do you mean you got no more quests for me? I just did that. Deliver the rest of it to Darnell, which is miles away. Good job I don't like coffee. Yeah, They Live. Watch that movie. If you've never seen They Live. This movie. Yeah, watch that. Is it science fiction? Or is it? It's a certain type of monkey. Yeah. You know, what the corporations do is convince you, because they own all the media and all the advertising and everything else, that happiness is monetary success. Sex appeal is monetary success. And then if you're smart enough to see what they're doing, they just offer you the money. Actually, it's probably quicker to run from the other direction. Oh, I better get the phone. It's late. Right, that's back. Yeah, Mrs. Carlos 2 will be finishing work soonish. Should try MCT oil in that. What? I don't want to look it up. Yeah, it's that kind of deal, isn't it? Both at the same time. Moonshine. Minimum chain. Trella, can't pronounce it. Oil confers energy without spiking insulin. Well, do you know why coffee gives you a boost? Because it's toxic. So your body's metabolism speeds up because it thinks you've been poisoned. Or some such weirdness, yeah. You haven't, because it isn't toxic, but... And you don't feel sick, because it isn't toxic. But yeah, your metabolism all speeds up, because it stimulates it to do so. Me, I just don't like the smell or the taste. So I've never, you know... Coffee makes you feel tired. Yeah. It does make it just makes me feel the smell of it I don't like, and the taste of it I definitely don't like. Coffee makes kind of funny. Coffee plants make coffee oil to prevent insects eating up their beans, and humans are gonna same thing, okay, with spicy peppers, like chili peppers, jalapeno peppers. All from the same plant family, but the reason that they're that spicy is so things won't eat them, and if they do, they crap them out pretty fast. Here's an interesting fact. Okay, in the UK, we've got quite a massive rail system because we have, and it was before cars, so everything went by rail and barge and whatnot. And the toilet systems on trains always flushed directly onto the tracks. That's why there's a little sign in the toilet saying, "Do not flush the toilet if the train is in a train station." You know, anywhere else fine, but not in the train station, because literally your crap just lands under the train. You know, at whatever speed the train's going, I grant you, and probably gets spread around a bit, but that's it. However, most tomato plants in the UK are along railway tracks, and the reason is, you buy a sandwich on British Rail, if you get the ham salad sandwich, you always get a slice of tomato with it. So literally all the little seeds that come out in your crap onto the train track start growing. You get tomato plants everywhere. They reckon there's millions of them along the tracks. And then, they don't cause any problems for the train itself, so they just don't do anything about it. But there are literally millions and millions of them. Tomatoes, yeah, isn't there like a debate on tomatoes being a fruit or a vegetable? I always think they're a fruit. They taste like a fruit. Taste citrusy to me. I like them. And the seeds are on the inside, but yeah, maybe they're a berry. I don't know. I am not a botanist. Yeah, they're close to the railway tracks for that reason. Because the toilet flushes straight onto the track. So they got the seed and a load of fecal matter, which quickly breaks down into soil, and voila! Strawberries are definitely a fruit. What you talking about? There was a debate that strawberries aren't a fruit. Strawberries aren't berries, but tomatoes are. Well, let's have a look. Which plant group... Oh no, hang on. Which plant genome See, if you ask intelligent questions on Google, you will get more intelligent answers. The common tomato, 12 chromosomes, and diploid genome. Tomatoes is simple dipole genetics, short generation time. So you'll get a scientific answer, not an opinion. Ask an intelligent question, get a more intelligent answer. Remember that when you use internet for searching. Someone proved it. If you ask a question with terrible grammar, you will get terrible answers. Did you know that? So there's its scientific name. Family, something that comprises 3,000 species and many widely consumed tomato, potato. See, they're all completely different in my mind. Okay, genome's a little more complex. Genome's too complex. Right, so... What plant type do tomatoes belong to? Nightshade family. That's interesting. How about that? They belong to the nightshade family. There you go. They're not a fruit or a vegetable. They're nightshade. I think they're a fruit because they taste like one. That's why I think they have a citrus flavour to me and smell. They're flowers, yeah, they're nightshade. That's what Big Nightshade says, yeah. Searching for the unknown, go to the Acropolis and look for evidence. Oh, I got a nano. Nanobot defense. Yay. I knew I wanted something from this. Yeah, I'm not sure what the definition is in you know, I mean, we could try another intelligent question. And someone did this, like, there's a brilliantly funny video where a guy reads out questions asked about pregnancy that are terribly misspelled and grammatically awful. And it's hilarious when he's just reading out the questions. Can I get purganant from... from something, so, you know, whatever the question is. It is hilarious. Him reading them out and trying not to laugh. It's just so funny. So if you ask, are tomatoes good for you? Are they bad for that? Are they fruit or veg? To a botanist, a fruit is an entity developed from fertilized ovary of the flower, meaning that tomatoes, squash, pumpkins, cucumbers, peppers, eggplants, corn kernels, and bean and pea pods are all fruits to a botanist. There you go. So how it works as a living entity is what defines it. Purganant. Have you not seen the video? Is that the one? Right, 15 seconds. Oh. Am I pregnant? No, not this. He's singing it. No, the original is a guy just reading it out. He's just literally, the text types itself along the screen, and he just reads it out. I've heard that someone made it into a song. So I can't play the song because it will immediately get a flag, yeah. Yeah, a guy just saying it. Am I pregnant? I don't know what the actual... Search it with Google, maybe that'll find it. Am I pregnant? Funny. Yeah, this will be it, I think.
Am I pregnant? Am I pregnant? Am I pargant? Am I gregnant? Am I pegnate? Help? Is there a possibility that I'm pegrant? Am I pregnant or am I okay? Could I be pregonate? How do I know if I'm prengan? Can I be pregnant? Can oo get pregante? Can oo bleed while...
This guy, so... this is where that came from. Yahoo Answers or some shit, yeah. It's brilliant. The guy's called JT Sex Kick. Sorry, dude. Your video is utterly superb. It's hilarious. But yeah, Yahoo Answers or whatever it was on. He's put them all together and just it's like 2 minutes and you will be crying by the end. Can I get pregante? Because it's the close. That's what they've spelled. It's just, it's so funny. And he reads them out, like totally straight. Nothing deliberately comedic about the delivery, which just makes it 100 times funnier. It's brilliantly done. So go watch that guy's video. It is absolutely superb. Gurganant, yeah. It is just. It's just one of it's a gem on the internet, an all-time, it will probably not be funny in 20 years or something, but right now it is hilarious. Really funny. Right, so this shelter, how long does it run for? Oh, it's like a tiny little nanobot shelter. It will be funny in 20 years, but will they ban it? You can't laugh at people having terrible grammar and spelling. But it's funny. When you read it out loud, it sounds funny. Well, some of the spelling is going to be them misspelling pregnant. And autocorrect going pregante. Can I be pregnant? Can I be guessing what the hell it was you were trying to type? Some of it's that, I think. You're embarrassing those people, so they could be dyslexic. I am partially dyslexic and I find it funny. Yeah. And I don't spell any better than they do, but someone reading out stuff that's not spelled correctly and struggling to try and make it work grammatically because you're trying to follow what you understand about how that collection of letters should sound is funny, okay? Yeah, I am partially dyslexic. I'm not so terribly I can't read and write, but yeah, I can imagine how that is for someone. Ungfreak has subscribed. Thank you for the resub. Or is it? Oh, it's gifted subs. Lolzia, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Ungfreak, to Overpowered GD, Boozle Me, Incredible Bob, and Walking Talking Member. Don't watch on stream. It's a 12-minute video. Well, yeah, if I showed you that guy's brilliant little comic 2-minute video there. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, lols here. Walking, talking member. What is it? I can look quickly. Is it rude?
Choosing a name, especially for a business, is an important decision. It's your brand, after all. I used to do a radio show, and we had a regular feature on the show about shop names that are puns. To this...
Right, okay, let me That'll be in my watch history, so I can go back to that. I've heard that comedian before, I'm sure. Can't I go in here? What am I doing? Go to the necropolis, look for evidence that might have been used. Oh, no, it's not. It's the... Oh, God. No, I know what this one is. This is... Go all the way to the Adonis porthole and kill bunches of mobs or something. Yeah, normally you pre-farm that, and I didn't. But it is also... Don't ban cat... What? Don't ban cats? I bet they will ban cats from the internet before they ban that video. I'm pretty sure we remove all cat and dog videos from the internet. We lose... Do you know what 70% of internet traffic is? I found this out. It was on QI or something the other day, so it's probably, you know, thoroughly researched. And I can well believe it when they said it. But what do you think it is? It's not what you're thinking. No, it's not prawn. It's not the prawn. It was my first thing. It's probably the prawn, isn't it? Yeah. It's not. It's spam. It's literally spam. It's not cat pictures. It's not memes. It's not political discourse. It's not anything. It's spammers and scammers. It's 70% of internet traffic. How much better would the internet run if we got rid of all of that crap? Yeah, it's all the bloody, you know. No one can believe that this miracle cure this housewife came up with. Big Pharma is scared and don't want you to know about putting a sanitary towel on your foot. And, you know, and all the other shit I've seen. All that spam and scam is 70% of the internet. Yeah, I get those ads on YouTube even. You know what? When they come up on YouTube, I report them. I enjoy reporting them. And you know what? I love, if I never see them again, I think, wow, did they actually take it down? It's funny. Believe that. Yeah, 70% or something of the internet's traffic is that. And then 35% is porn, and then 5% is everything else. Get them back now. Yeah, you know, you get those ads where you'll never believe what blah, blah, blah has done. There was an internet historian did an In the Field where they this guy's amazing, by the way. If you've not come across Internet Historian, you could go and subscribe now. He's brilliant. I think it is on his other channel, Incognito Mode, In the Field, and it's which one? All of these are really good. There's nothing crap on his whole channel. But he does an in the field, like he does the voiceover guy thing. He's great, absolutely great. It's really well written, and a lot of it is off the cuff, like fashion, mythology, monsters, architecture. He did a brilliant one about, you remember Shia LaBeouf's He Will Not Divide Us? He did 4 episodes of that. It is so funny. Where is it now? Ads, the weather balloon thing. Oh, yeah, and what actually happened in Roswell. The actual released stuff. Nothing to do with UFOs. It's actually amazingly simple. And also why there was a cover-up. Where is it? Oh, yeah, pool's still closed. Yeah, that's good. They're all like, if you've ever been on QAnon or anything like that, yeah, it's edgy as all hell. But he's talking about it dispassionately from, you know, like a researcher. Ads. Yeah. Looking at ads. I think it's this one, ads. Let's have a quick look.
Oh, she's lovely and warm.
Well, because she's alive. And a mammal.
Ads. Ads. What are ads? If these are called ads, then what are subtracts? Why do they call...
They get going and then... Yeah, they do that. They came up with one that was about spam, though. It's not this one. It's one of these, but I can't remember which one. Oh, the clickbait. That's it. Okay, so some of it's dark.
Big boys at Dash Lane make video happen.
Although I don't get why they'd put that on the front. Someone just didn't like this video. But yeah, they start researching like Coca-Cola and does this, and it doesn't. It's bullshit. Discover your shocking horror. You know, all this garbage. This is what takes up all the... like, dermatologists hate her and all this shite. But by the end, they start going, right, so there's nosy gossip, expertise, athletic or perving, challenge, shock and spook, humour, nostalgia. And then, you know, 7 out of 10 people cannot complete this quiz challenge. And they can't start categorising all the clickbait. It's fucking hilarious. "15 power foods, yeah, dermatologists hate her. Big Pharma hate this late new discovery." It's complete bullshit. But, you know, we get served it all the time. But yeah, that video on that channel is just superb. And it really does nail, you know, like what is that, just how bad these things are. But then they start rationalising it and categorising them and going, okay, this is that. This is one of these. The clans hate this. One contract proves that Omnitech owns Rubicar. Yeah, it is. It's that, you know, if you've ever been to, like, I don't know how to describe, like a downtown area where you've got kind of an open air market kind of thing, and they're selling a ton of shite that you don't need, and they're all pitching it. It's that, but on the internet and 100 times worse. Do you know what I mean? It's just bloody awful. Now, normally when you're doing this quest, you'll come here for this bit, or you came here before, and farm this and the other bits for the other quest later on, you know, and that kind of thing. That's how you're supposed to be doing this, really. Dentists hate her. Click here to find out why. Yeah, exactly. And then you read what it's supposed to do or be, and you're like, this is total garbage. What are you talking about? Send money now. Yeah. It really is just... oh, yeah. So that is spam, basically. Clickbait, spam, etc. It's garbage somehow transcribed to text. Yeah. Yeah, like literal verbal garbage. Yeah. A collection of words that sounds like it might mean something that you don't know. We're counting on your curiosity. It is kind of silly. The worst is when it starts playing a video. Yeah. Everyone is playing this new game that you've never heard of. You know, and it... the internet is completely blown away by this, you know, exorbitant and ridiculous claim. We've gone from governments being bar stewards, money not being real, coffee coming from monkey arses, tomatoes near train stations, on train tracks actually, not in the train stations, unless you flushed in the train station, and then you're evil. Chaotic evil, even. Big vegetable is lying to you, berries are fruits. To this, yeah. Those 10-minute ads I get sometimes talking about how some stupid weight loss program, yeah. This simple diet will do this. I mean, we could do that for ourselves. Just like, what's it? Oh, hang on. Let's use a Firefox. There. Come back, Firefox. Google. Right, there we go. So Firefox on Google. And I spelled Google wrong. It's telling me, oh, do you mean here? Do you mean Google? Yes, I do. I think of a site where you typically see this sort of crap. Right, this miracle cure has big pharma in, well, it has big pharma in a panic. Cure for alien, the national, big pharma, cautionary trail after hydroxychloroquine. Attention to no, not that kind of thing. We need a trash site. Soda Mahoney gifted a tier 1 sub to Sad Toast. They've gifted 29 subs to the channel. Thank you very much, Soto Mahoney. And remember, if you received a gifted sub, remember to thank the person that gifted it to you. Recommended by Pocket. Who the hell are Pocket? There's 17 safest sunscreens and 3 to avoid. Yeah, this is the stuff. So look. Oh, it's not too bad. Live strong. You could be in this article, how we choose best for face and body, best sport, best water resistant, best for babies, best for kids, best for long days, best moisturizing, best for scalp, best moisturizer, best tinted, best. Oh, we're just optimizing the site for clicks. There'll be like 0 actual scientific content whatsoever. Etc., etc., etc. This is what completely clogs the internet. It's all this bullshit. Best for Londis, yes. Which one is best for Londis? They know you're watching, yeah. Yeah, the internet historian one is just brilliant. I mean, most of the ads on Facebook are like that now. Just they're just utter garbage. Big sunscreen. No, sunscreen is Big Pharma. Big Pharma and health and beauty are all interlinked. I think Big Pharma owns all the beauty companies and everything now. Little sunscreen, Big Pharma. That's it, yeah. Yeah, that's what's happened. It's mentioned in the original Deus Ex. Do you remember, if you've ever played the original Deus Ex, the very first mission you do, you go up and you talk to the rebel leader at the top of the Statue of Liberty, or it's the remainder of its building, and the guy makes this speech about consolidation and how companies have got bigger and bigger and taken over everything. Hang on. Hello. All done. All right, I'm on my way. I'll see you in a minute. All right, ta-ra. Bye. Right, that's us done, everybody. Thank you very much, everyone coming to the stream. Thank you for the follows, the gifted subs, and the resubs. Much appreciated. We'll continue tomorrow or probably Friday. Slagging off the world. Big Pharma doesn't want you to know about this thing. It's just golden, isn't it? Right, is anybody else streaming? And what time is it in Thailand? Is Scott streaming? I don't know. Bling! Sota Mahoney.
Her Excellency, Eva Poor Eyes, would like to wish you all a pleasant evening.
Okay, it looks like... Yeah, the only Anarchy channel is somebody... with one, the live feed thing, which is alright, it's cool, but it's not really a stream, is it? So, big furniture made sleep to sell more beds. They even sold it to all the mammals. Yeah, okay, we'll leave it there. We shall leave it there, everyone. Right, thank you all once again, and I will maybe see you tomorrow, but definitely on Friday. Okay, folks, thanks very much, and bye for now.